Every hand has a Dryad Arbor in it. I don't understand. All right, we got to get the click in. Let's get this show on the road. Although I'm pretty sure I got to mulligan this hand, chat, because, like, Jesus fucking Christ. This hand doesn't do anything, I don't think. Hi, chat, how we doing? Good afternoon. There we go. It's got a Dryad Arbor in it, and my first play is Malevolent Rumble on 2, and I'm on the draw. And I think it's just a mulligan. I just don't think this hand's good enough. Into a one-lander. Oh, boy. This hand could be really good. Put this to the bottom and then try to surveil for a land drop. This hand also feels pretty slow. Not having any one drops in my hand. No Green Sun Zenith. No Yawgmoth. No nothing. I'm supposed to keep this on the draw. Not happy about it though. Hopefully I draw some sort of one drop and they're not playing prowess. They're playing prowess. We're in big danger. Saying so. Jay Sanchez, thank you for the 27 months. I appreciate you. And Shuka, thank you for the prime, the 36 months. I appreciate you as well. It looks like nothing's working on my OBS today. One of those days. Land, please. Alright, I think we're dead. Yo. It's a lot of talismans. Alright, it essentially flipped 4 lands over. That's good for me, at least. They didn't reveal Devour at the beginning. They're rampant. I'm missing land drops. Alright, let's take this Forest. And I think I'm supposed to take this Dredger's Insight as well. Take the Spy Master's Vault. Okay. Go. I'm hoping they are actually flooded over there. And they don't have payoffs in their hand. Okay. It's like kind of a half of a payoff, but not really. Hey, Azrael. Good afternoon. So, chat, we do have our subathon coming up pretty soon here. A little over a week. Pretty excited. Still trying to figure out exactly all the goals I want to make for this year's subathon. Probably not going to have a shave my head / beard goal this year, sadly. That's a lot of eyes still. Holy. I could win the game here. If I top deck a Yawgmoth. Spy Master's Vault. Muggy. Thank you. Okay. I think I start with the Badger Mole. Badger Mole here. And then what? I could play a Yogg. I don't know if playing a Yogg does a lot. I'm gonna get Ghost Court and I'm gonna lose all my lands. Stream chat's not showing up. Alright, let me fix that. Yeah, my OBS seems to be a little broken today. Any room for MDFCs? I was talking to Zane about it, and he thinks that the MDFCs aren't good enough for the deck. He thinks that Spy Master's Vault's better, so he should just be playing more Spy Master's Vaults. So if I play Yogg, doesn't really do anything for me. I think I'd rather just play a Dredger's Insight and then Soul Cauldron. I like desperately need to find a Yawgmoth here. I guess I could Soul Cauldron, turn something into a Yogg. If I do that, I don't think I want this halfling, do I? Spike take on Yogg with Airship? I have not. I saw the thumbnail of his YouTube video, but I didn't actually get to watch the YouTube video, so I haven't quite seen it yet. I think we do take the halfling. Leaving it in the graveyard might be better, though. Am I supposed to eat Yogg or Ballista? Probably just Yogg. I mean, I could just eat nothing right now and just pass. So maybe I don't want to have Yogg under the Soul Cauldron if they Emrakul me, for example. Or, well, just take the prime to 41 months. I appreciate it. That's probably going to be bad for me. I found an Ugin. Uh-oh. Should I try Legacy Doomsday? Why not? Legacy's pretty fun. I'm not going to say it's a perfect format, because it's far from a perfect format, because Tameo still exists, and so does the One Ring. But Legacy's pretty fun. Hey, Grass, good afternoon. I think it's fun enough. So I'm going to have to... Let's see what they Ugin, because I'm going to eat the Yogg and then start sacking and drawing cards. I also assume I'm going to get Ghost Court into Oblivion. So it's kind of sad that I milled my Swamp here. Yeah. Tameo's crazy good in Legacy. They're probably deciding if they want to Ghost Court me 3 times, or if they would rather just play an Ugin. I think they should just play an Ugin next time my Badger Mole Cub. I think that's the right thing to do. I think they could just do both. Green Sun Zenith. I do want that Green Sun Zenith. Put that here. Problem is I'm going to get Ghost Quartered to Oblivion. And we're going to sack, target. Okay. So they can Ghost Quarter me twice. And they put me down to 1 land, 2 lands. They're going to Ghost Quarter here too. So I can get an infinite life, but I'm not sure exactly what that does for me. Oh, the ghost carding me down to 1 land. Okay. I think we're probably dead. Alright, I think we're definitely dead now. Let's go to game 2. We aim not to blow up all of our lands. That's what we needed. Okay. Control Freak, thank you for the raid. Appreciate ya. Hope you had a wonderful stream. We're playing in the Modern Last Chance right now. Down a game against Eldrazi. Kind of surprised to see so much Eldrazi make a comeback. I think I cut some of the infinite life stuff, because the infinite life stuff's not very good against them, but I'd rather have the Outland Liberator. The Endurance could be good against Emrakul and Ice-Till, I guess. So maybe I want to leave it. I don't think I want any targeted removal spells. I don't think I want the Vexing Bauble, Meathook Massacre, Force, no. Any tips? Try not to lose. That's my best bit of advice. Just win your first league. It'll save you a lot of agony. Speaking from experience. Maybe the Endurance isn't even good. I guess the Grist isn't good either. Play around subtlety. Always play around subtlety. Godspeed, my friend. Good luck in the challenge. I think I have to ship this too. This hand's so much better. Let's do that, I think. Plays around Ghost Quarter the best if we're gonna Ghost Quarter Ice-Till. Yeah, the first league loss. I still gotta finish working on that video. Was thinking about it today too. I don't think Tamiyo Legacy is very scary if you're doing something unfair. That's the thing is like, as a Storm player in Legacy, Tamiyo is very scary. Because she just buys back all the disruption. So I think she's very scary, even if you're doing something unfair. Badger Mole. Because she'll buy back Force of Will, buy back Thoughtseize, buy back whatever. I think Tamiyo's super broken. My Badger. The youngest wolf. I think Soul Cauldron is a little bit more mana efficient here. Also, we can go Young Wolf into Yawgmoth. Maybe I should have eaten something main phase to play around on Holy Heat. I wonder if we're going to take this Emrakul. And they've been the Emrakul. What are they take instead? Just took a forest. My freaking Badger Mole. Alright, I think we're going to eat their Emrakul. Well, let's see Yogg up, I guess. Question is, do I want to start making him sack these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't even think it's worth it. I mean, you're playing Cloud Bust is a little bit of a different story, right? But I don't know. I think Tamiyo is super impressive in Legacy. Too easy to flip. This is so messed up. I think we are deceased. This actually might save me. This matchup's so bad for Yogg. I don't even think Fulminator Mage helps, though. Alright, we can kill them. Keyword can. We just need to rumble over Walking Ballista. Alright, we did it. Unless they have something. I mean, I don't think they really have anything. Could be wrong, but I'm just gonna hope they don't have anything. Alright. Scoop. Wow, I didn't think we were gonna win that. We were looking very, very dead. That was a god tier rumble. Like, actually, one of the best rumbles I've ever seen in my life. We were gonna kill them regardless because we had the Spy Master's Vault. I'm like kind of wondering if we want 4 Spy Master's Vault in this deck. Spy Master's Vault's broken. Deck in standard right now. I haven't played a ton of standard. I was playing a little bit of blue-green aggro on Saturday. I didn't really care for that deck too much. Maybe I was playing it wrong though. Tan's good. It's very possible I was just playing it wrong, but I didn't really understand some of the card choices in that deck. Or the general game plan outside of being able to just make like a giant Aboroid was a little confusing to me as well. So I'm probably not going to play blue-green. It was one of my decks that I was like kind of looking at before testing the format at all. I think I'm supposed to get Dryad Arbor. Might mess with it a little bit more though. I think they have Cozy Command up. I could go like super all in on this mana development plan and then Green Sun Zenith for a Badger Mole. If I Green Sun Zenith for a Badger Mole, then I have Dredge's Insight, Yawgmoth, Ballista Cauldron all in one turn. They're holding up Kozilek's Command to X2, so I'm like a little bit hesitant to go for the Badger Mole. Maybe I should just Dredger's Insight. I think let's see it on Dredger's. Yawgmoth, Cauldron, double Walking Ballista. I think we take a Yawgmoth. Because I already have a Cauldron in my hand, and they can't really take Cauldron off the table very easily. They can kill my Yawgmoth. So I think I take a Yawgmoth, and I crack this, and I play a Yawgmoth. And I pass. I can gain infinite life now, but I really need to find a Spy Master's Vault. I think I feel pretty comfy with the Spy Master's Vault here. Ace of Cards seems good. But then again, I got kind of mollywopped by Riddler most of the time, so it's hard for me to say that for certain. I'm not an airship hater. I promise. I'm just not an airship knower. Spike, thank you for the 38 months. So I could play the Soul Cauldron and then eat the Ballista at instant speed. We're gonna play Airship right now. Wait a minute. That's my idea. Question is there something better I can just Green Suns for? With them having infinite mana. I'm probably gonna get Ugin. Maybe I just set up the Soul Cauldron and I just say go. They're probably gonna kill my Yawgmoth in response, maybe. So hard to know. I think I just do this and see what they do. Maybe they're gonna Kozilek's command my Yawgmoth. No, they're not gonna Kozilek's command my Yawgmoth. Play second Yawgmoth, say go. But if I get all his dusted, I could take a counter off, take a counter off. Okay, I play this and pass, I think. I was probably supposed to attack here. I still explore. I think now is a good opportunity to eat the walking ballista. Oh man. Maybe I should have taken second Soul Cauldron. I didn't think they were gonna have a good way of taking Soul Cauldron off the table. You know, I also probably should have put that on Dryad Arbor. Now I need to find a Yogg. It's just Green Sun Zenith for the Yogg. Oh man, that was lethal. Was lethal. I think we got to bin it now. Delighted Halfling. Did I take Grist out of the deck? I might have taken Grist out of the deck. Yeah, I did. I have an Outland Liberator. I could pop one of the Utopia Sprawls. What else do I have? Let me look at the deck list real quick. I have nothing exciting, really. Hmm. Mayhaps it is just a Badger Mole that I'm supposed to get. I think I also was not supposed to put the counter on this Yawgmoth here. I'm gonna hold on this Walking Ballista. Now if they have like all this dust, I'm cooked, but you know, it is what it is. Just a bunch of Ice Stills. Yogg. Not Yogg. Let's make a big old Ballista. And we just play everything out and hope for the best. They find like a fetch land, we're so screwed. Another Ice Still. Yeah, that checks out. That could be anything. It's a Sephiroth. Car. So we can sack this wolf. Drew another wolf. I think we go to combat and we swing with many things. So I could like flip the Sephiroth. That seems kind of good. I don't know what they're gonna block. Maybe I'll swing with the Badger Mole. Swing, swing. Could see if this Dryad Arbor as well. I can swing like this. I do want to flip the Sephiroth, I think. Hope they just get stuck on lands. Can I kill enough of my own stuff? I think so. Rumble? Leave a rumble on top. I guess I kill the Dryad Arbor. Okay. Go. Ghost Quarter. Well, that's scary. Hopefully it's too little too late. Oh, they're ghost quartering themselves to Emrakul, man. Yep. This is cheap Emrakul. Hmm. All right. Do you like to cast the Rumble? Take the Yogg. I think because I flipped this Sephiroth, they can't actually do anything to win. But I could be wrong about that. Yeah, buddy. I don't think they have an out. I think because this emblem is so uninteractable. It is target opponent. It's not a target player. Yeah, I don't think they could interact with this. All right. Well, that's the power of an angel for you. Leyline of whatever the white one is. Leyline of Sanctity. All right, chat. I do want to play. Yeah, I was gonna say I do want to play the airship version of Yogg and see how that plays out. Yeah, this seems pretty sweet. All right, we're gonna play this build of Yogg today as well, and I also want to play this build of Teamer Scapeshift that has 4 Wanchi Tongs. It top 8 of the challenge the other night. It looks really, really sweet. Yeah, I think Sephiroth has earned his keep as well. Yo, there's sideboard propagandas in here. Now let me boot up the secondary account. Dingo 01 without airship? What? Gaslighting. The gaslighting is unreal. Mr. Aspiring Spike. What's that say right there? Does that say 01? I don't think so. I got Emrakul and lived. Oh, put a Q in my BB. Really makes you think. Defeated with facts and logic. It's 0-1 in the standard league. All right. I pull up the scape shift list. It's super sweet. One B scape shift. Look at that. 4 Wanshi Tongs. My $45 mythic that has dropped to $10, I think. Crush this deck with Bowmaster. Yeah, that checks out. Bowmaster seems super effective against this deck. But I do want to play this, and then we'll play the airship version of Yogg as well. Getting like a million emails from various companies about Cyber Monday. Been blowing up my phone. Yeah, 1 main deck Fire Magic. So this is pretty crazy. 2 copies of Valakut. How many mountains? Let's do a mountain count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That checks out. That's about right for Team Escape Shift. The 1 Mistrise Village. How you doing, Valk? Good afternoon. It's got a ground seal. Whenever this enchantment enters, draw a card. That's right, it's rest in peace, but not rest in peace. It's been a minute since I've seen a ground seal. Okay, I'm gonna steal Spike's list. The airship card seems really, really sweet. I haven't gotten to play with it yet. So this is whenever a permanent leaves. I gotta reread this card again. The beginning of your end step, if you sacrifice a permanent this turn, create a token that's a copy of this vehicle. As long as you control 8 or more permanents named it, this vehicle is an artifact creature. Crew 1. That seems very good in this deck. Honestly, I thought this card was pretty good from just like reading it initially. But I think it requires a very specific deck to be able to kind of break it. There's also like a full art, right? It has like a little Da Vinci drawing version. Or no? Wait, this card doesn't have alternate art? That's crazy. I'll show version separately. Yeah, that's what I thought. Although, do we like that art as much? What do you think, chat? I don't know if I like this art as much. This one goes kind of hard. This was updated sideboard. 1 Agathas, 2 Ashiok. Okay, 2 Ashiok. 1 Collector Oof, got it. 2 Damping Sphere. Okay, not the Damping Sphere. 3 Fatal Push, 3 Thoughtseize, 3 Culling Ritual. 1. 1. Did you like... I kind of like Meat Hook Massacre in this deck over Culling Ritual to a degree. Because I think being able to find the Meat Hook Massacre off of Malevolent Rumble makes it worth playing like 1 copy of it at least over a Culling Ritual. Maybe that's just me being biased. Damping Sphere. This looks like a spike deck. Oh, don't worry. It is. So you're not playing Force of Vigor and you're not playing Endurance. Got it. Cool. Yeah, I'll play this between rounds. Although, I don't think we have enough time this round. Maybe we do. It's 5 matches left. I might be able to get away with it. Oh yeah, I guess Ritual into Airship is pretty damn good, huh? I guess if you're not trying to ramp into Airship, then Meat Hook Massacre is probably fine. I'll do like Meat Hook Massacre also if you're trying to abuse like the Young Wolf, Soul Cauldron, Ballista stuff. Because then Meat Hook Massacre just gives you an extra out, right? Gives you an extra Edict effect. Or not Edict effect, life gain effect, or life loss effect, whatever you want to call it. Draining game. All right, let's play it. I think we got time. What's my shirt? It's a Jinx shirt. I wanted to get an ugly Christmas sweater this year, and I picked up an Arcane ugly Christmas sweater. I figured what better time to wear it than December 1st. Everybody's got to have an ugly Christmas sweater. Why no lantern shirt? You know, Timmy, remember that lantern deck that was left at the Pro Tour testing house? When I was trying to build this Yogg list in paper, I was like, oh man, I don't have meat hook massacres. I was looking through my stuff and I was like, oh wait, that one lantern list that was left at the testing house had 2 copies of Meat Hook Massacre in it. What are the odds? I still can't believe nobody claimed that. That was steal from poor Lantern. The deck has to be sacred and kept together. I'm dreaming of a great white Christmas. That's pretty damn good. I felt like I've been behind the trend of ugly Christmas sweaters recently, so that needed to change. So I copped one while I was at the mall doing a little bit of holiday Christmas shopping. The lanterns were the friends we made along the way. Poetry snap. Alright, maybe we are not gonna have time for a match. Up against Dragon Fodder. Airship, Grazer. Ew. How many surveils do we have in this list? We have 1. This hand kind of scares me. We need some lands or some Flare of Cultivation or something, but we'll try it. We're on the draw. I think we can give this a shot. On the play, I'd probably mulligan this hand, though. Turn 1 Amulet from Dragon Fodder. This is going to be like a turn 1 Stitcher Supplier. Or Faithless Looting. Yeah. Dragon Fodder only plays 1 deck. I think I can just get a forest here. The Journal. I did not realize this card came out in Lost Caverns. I thought this card came out in either Spider-Man or Avatar. Because I haven't seen it until just recently. Okay, not great. I think we play Yawgmoth and we do some surveilling. I'm probably going to get hit with Lightning Skelemental, but I can discard like an airship and a Yawgmoth. It shouldn't be that big of a deal. And Dothi is going to be a big deal, though. They can never get back Dothi. I'm in danger. True, true. I do know voltage. It looks like big fat nothing on their side. I feel like I have to just keep lands. One land away from greatness. Maybe. Bolts the Grazer. Okay. Sack it. Spy Master's Vault pass. Dang, hope he's on nothing over there. Alright, play Yug. I think playing the Yug is probably better than playing the airship here. I could draw a bajillion cards. Up until they fatal push the Yog at some point. Yeah, Lightning Skelemental not so good anymore. Bloodghast. Sacrifice the Bloodghast, draw a card. Player. Okay, let's draw a few cards. I'm just gonna go up to 7 cards. If they let me. Maybe not the best use of Fatal Push. Okay, okay. I see the vision. Took a lot of removal spells, but got there. Grazer Flare. I wonder if we're just supposed to airship and then flare the Yawgmoth away. I guess I could just hardcast the flare also. It's a lot more boring. You know what? Let's get the airship started. I think for science, we should test this airship card. Alrighty. I get another one. And then we can play. We can't quite play Airship Yogg in the same turn. We can play Yogg Hapatra. Or we could just play Yogg, sack this, and then make 2 more airships. Yeah, Grazer can't crew, but hopefully we don't need a crew pretty soon. One of the best draws, I think, is probably just drawing a fetch, so I can play this one and then fetch, and then I get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess 6 is a weird number, huh? I guess the airships aren't good in multiples. It might not be good in multiples. That's a good draw. Obelisk Spider, Grist. Guess playing the Yogg's better. Alright, I want to save that, I think. Oh, you know what? I should crew the copy. More airships? What does this do exactly? You cast a creature spell from your graveyard this turn. If you do, enters with a finality counter on it. Okay. More airships. I think they're super dead to just me playing creatures and crewing the airships, let alone me actually getting 8 of them. What a cool card. I don't know why it's crew 1, but it's kind of ill that it's crew 1. I guess I could also fetch for a Dryad Arbor and then crewed the other Phoenix Fleet airship with said Dryad Arbor. I didn't even think about that. Hmm. This card might be really good. All right. Get in the plane, Dryad Arbor. We got things to do. Apatra, get in the plane. Yawgmoth, get in the plane. Dryad Arbor, get in the plane. Okay, what do I want in this matchup? Probably the extra Soul Cauldron. Fatal Push might be okay. It's kind of awkward against the Skelemental, though, if I don't have Fetch. Hmm. Maybe I just want that. I don't know if I want to mess with this Obelisk Spider. Nah, Fatal Push is probably good against Dothy, right? Yeah, they kind of fizzled out. They're like an Unearth Reanimator style deck, and sometimes, you just don't have A plus B, and then you die because of it. I honestly don't know what I'm supposed to take out post board. Maybe I trim a Yogg. Yogg's very good in the matchup, though. I can also see trimming a Grist. I could trim like some Rumbles, then bring in 3 spells. Maybe 1 Grazer. I want to keep all the airships in, because I think the airships are really cool. Just trim a Rumble. It's probably all wrong, but it's okay. Just hit an opponent with the nastiest play. Did it involve Tishana's Tidebinder? Because if so, I'm on board. I think Sand's fine. You had Dredger's Insight with Flare. You'd be able to combo on turn 2. True. Then you have to play Flare, right? Let me just Grazer in this Phyrexian Tower. I could turn 2 Airship here if I really wanted to. I had to turn Trickster. Counted my own Trickster with Strict Serenade in my cavern to swing for lethal. You made a bird for free. That's pretty awesome. How do you read them? If you sacrifice a permanent this turn, okay. So I think I go Badger Mole Cub on the Overgrown Tomb. And then we Fatal Push plus Young Wolf. Should we attack with the Grazer? This is like pretty bad for me if they end up just attacking me with the Lightning Skelemental this turn. I guess I could block everything. So I don't have to discard both of these. Badger Mole's dead. Long live Badger Mole. Well, I think we just attack with the wolf. And then we just airship. Okie dokie. My fleets are growing. Three more matches still going. That's fine. My fleet will continue to grow. Huh. What do I actually want to get with that? I can go get an endurance, actually. Maybe I should just go get endurance. Alright, I think I'm gonna go get endurance. Yo, why is this card crew 1? I'm just killing him with just random crew 1. It's just like Smuggler's Copter. Alright, should we make 8 ships, chat? Or should we kill our opponent? I want to make 8 ships so bad. I can't help myself. I'm making 8 ships. I haven't seen it yet, and I really want to see it. I summoned the 8 ships. Yeah, buddy. This is where they hit you with a consign to memory plus replicate. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Land meltdown, that'd be fine. We got to live the dream. Sorry, Aang. I got a new favorite avatar card. Poor Aang never stood a chance. Kill them ships. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm gonna die. Uh-oh. Don't bolt me, I'll die. Don't bolt me, I'll die. Oh, don't bolt me, I'll die. Hey. Holy shit. Alright. Phoenix Fleet airship, not good in a Rakdos charm. As it turns out. Oh, I'm aware that greed is one of the 7 deadly sins. I should have gone for 16. I'm a coward. Biblical greed. Biblically accurate greedy board state. Jesus Christ. Greed is good. It's good for the soul. If greed's a deadly sin, why do I feel so alive? I feel so alive. Card's fun. I don't know if it's like that good, but it sure is fun. Oh man, is greed good, chat? They killed my Delighted Halfling. His hand does not do a lot. Greed rewards those who believe. Alright. I believe. Basically a land, right? I've been warned. I can't wait for everything to go horribly, horribly wrong for us. So much Eldrazi. Hollow Knight? Hollow Knight. Oh, I forgot about YouTube chat. Hi, YouTube chat. How you doing? Let me catch up with the YouTube chat. Cheers. I'm excited that Yogg is back as an underdog. Me too. Kind of prefer the in-action art of the Phoenix Fleet airship. Yeah, same. Incoming dismember. Surely they don't have dismember. Kozilek's man, Karn the Greek creator, thought not to Tron land dismember. No, 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 no. No, no. Play expedition map. You don't want to dismember. It's not what you want to do, opponent. Think about it. Yes. Damn, he's good. Soul Cauldron, huh? I wonder if I'm supposed to just take the Soul Cauldron, because the Soul Cauldron turns my thing into a halfling, but I guess that can't be super mana efficient. It has a lot of rumbles. I could just take the Mortuary. But it's a tap land. I really don't want a tap land. Alright, I think I take the Soul Cauldron. See if my greed is once again rewarded. If I was an untap land, I think I would have snapped off the untap land. But the fact that it's a tap land means that I don't have to do anything next turn. That was probably pretty close of a decision for them if they had an expedition map versus like just a dismember. Talisman. Expedition map. Okay. So, that was a very good draw. Let's think. What's the safer thing to do? Probably just play Wolf, play Soul Cauldron, play Ballista, and set that up. I think would be the safest thing to do. I could run out the Yogg, but if I run out the Yogg, then they could have many, many things that'll kill the Yogg. Whereas if I play the Wolf, they can't really play the Wolf. They have to hold up instant speed Coast Legs command. Yeah, I think I just set up Wolf here. Karn's also very annoying. If they do have Karn. Which they already exiled one, so they might have another Karn in their hand. They could crack. They could go this, make Tron 5 mana, and all they're gonna be able to have is 5 mana unless they naturally top deck something to help them finish Tron. But hypothetically, they're dead here if they don't have anything. They do need a Kozilek's command. But the cool thing is I can also be super patient. I never have Kozilek's command. Well, let's say I have to ping my Yawgmoth. Then it's in the graveyard, and then they can Kozilek's command exile from the graveyard. There's nothing I can do about it. But what I can do is just play Yawgmoth and pass. If I play Yawgmoth and pass, then I can never tap out ever, because then they're going to die. This is going to be interesting. I got to do a big think over there. Yeah, they definitely have to flinch first. If they flinch first, they're going to end up dying, I think. If we flinch first, we might end up dying, so. Corrects the map. Yours is mine. So I think I eat the halfling, and then I put the halfling onto this, and I tap this, tap, tap. I guess I could rumble first, and then play Yogg. I could also, and I could play Yogg and then play rumble after. Or just attack him. I don't know if I like the attack him line as much, though. We kind of put him in a little bit of a bind here. Not a huge bind, but a bind nonetheless. It's the fourth rumble, by the way. Go away! Save the raid. Welcome, everybody. We're doing a little bit of LCQing. Finding a lot of lands. Oh boy. Exciting. What's the Dryad Arbor, I guess? Okay, we pass. Hope you had a great stream, Doom. Noxy, thank you for the tier 1 in the 4 months. I appreciate ya. Welcome back. I guess this is awkward because since I didn't attack them, I can't actually kill them. I could put both of us to 1. So maybe I was just supposed to attack them with the wolf and put them a little bit lower so that way they can never tap out. Because right now, I think I'm only able to put them to 1. If the math maths. Which I guess is fine, because any creature becomes a lethal threat thanks to the Soul Cauldron unless they Karn me. This is super interesting. It's just going to be a game of chicken. Yeah, we're going to have a million cards in hand for sure. Yeah, I don't think they can do anything for a while. So they can crack that for another tower. Maybe a Sanctum of Ugin if they have Sanctum in their deck. That'd be fine too. Let's draw Bowmaster. Bowmaster would be good here. Gets the tower, plays the tower. Passes. I think we'll get Dryad Arbor. Another Yawg. I think Legend ruling the Yawg, or I guess proliferating, and then eating it with Soul Cauldron's better. Hmm. Alright, I have some sneaky tricks to do here, I think. So we're gonna proliferate, discard the Yawg, hold priority, eat the Yawg. Put the counter on the Dryad Arbor. And then we can proliferate up the Dryad Arbor, up the Wolf. Now we also have 2 Yawgs in play. You're so good at children's card games, Dingo. Thanks. I try. Now they're at 7. Which means they're in the super bind right now. Then we just pass. And we can also proliferate again. They have to tread oh so carefully here. Devour on my Yawg. Think that's fine, right? They're still dead on board, so this is fine. Well, that helps. Didn't need it, but it helps. So I think I just eat the Dryad Arbor. And then proliferate. Kills them. Hydrate. Water around here. Gotta get water. Okay. Alright. Think that we gave them no outs and no opportunities to do anything at all that game, which was freaking sweet. That's what we like to see. Eldrazi players not playing the game. I think against Tron, I don't want the endurance. Against the ramp deck, I think you do want endurance, but against Tron specifically, probably not. Grist is another weird one in this matchup, where it's like I probably don't want Grist. Yeah, the proliferate was gonna kill them if I put the counter on the Sephiroth. Even if they go to kill it, I can proliferate with the Young Wolf. Ping him, or ping Young Wolf, and then sack the thingy. I don't know. They were dead a million ways, I think. Gotta cut one card. I think I want the Ashiok against Tron. I don't think I do. It's only good against what? Expedition map? And the Expedition map gets cracked way faster than I can get Ashiok down, even if I have a mana dork. I'm on the play, maybe. But I don't think so. This is for Clarion Conqueror. Control for days puts him in. Helps with Beseiju. Helps with Beseiju. No, they still get the search if you Beseiju them. It's just stuff that they control that causes them to search. Lets them, or prevents them from searching. But if you Beseiju them, they still get the search. Do you have Dredgers? I think so as well. I don't think I like Ashiok in this matchup. Ashiok is mostly just for Titan. And like Neo form also. But mostly just for Titan. Nathan. Nathan. Wins the RC. Is unsubbed. That's my goat. I can put back a Yogg here and keep this hand. You never actually subbed here, somebody gifted it to you. Graveyard pass. Okay. I think I'm supposed to Badger Mole. Because then Badger Mole's going to set me up for Young Wolf, Ballista, Soul Cauldron next turn. The RC check hasn't cleared yet. But once that happens, Nathan's still not going to be subbed, let's be real. There he goes. Thanks for gifting a sub to Nathan. Nathan, you can't keep getting away with it. You making me so mad. Thank you, Tiggles. I appreciate you. That's a good sign for me, I think. Question now is, do I just play a Yogg and pass, or do I set up the Wolf? I think I'd set up the Wolf. Which is better against them having exile-based removal. I think it's like when in doubt, set up the wolf most of the time. Another month of me avoiding giving Dingo my money. Ain't that the truth? Yeah, I messed up here. I could have surveilled him. See if they want a Kozilek's command for 0. Yeah, I didn't think so. Put it on the Cub June pass. I shouldn't have gotten the swamp. I should have surveilled or gotten Dryad Arbor. I miscounted my mana. I forgot Badger Mole existed. Yeah, the Bliss is from Fallout. Rude. Let me murder you, please. Oh, I already have my 1 surveil out, so surveilling wasn't even an option here. Forgot I cut it down to 1. So they do have a Kozilek's command, it looks like. All right. Top deck, Spy Master's Vault. Or something. It's annoying. Yep. Probably get Tormod script here. I guess I could also get Needle and I could also get Grafter's Cage. Could Surveil. Maybe not a bad idea. They gotta put the Tormod script on the stack. Grafter's Cage, okay. Rumble. I believe the Rumble on top. I have an Outland Liberator that kills it. So I didn't rumble over a Yogg, but I can't use the Soul Cauldron even. This is super interesting. So I could pump the Badger Mole Ballista and kill the Karn by pinging it twice. Maybe that's better than playing the Rumble. I think killing the Karn's probably important. So I think we're going to have a pretty uneventful turn here. Rumble could be anything, even something that kills the Karn. We're not in good shape. I'll say that much. Especially since they topped another one beneath this. Alright, we'll give it to him. I could try bringing the Ashioks on the play. I'm not sure how good the Ashioks are even going to be. But we might as well give it a shot on the play, right? Grist does kill Karn. For that reason, maybe I want Grist. I could just cut all the Dredger's insights. Infinite life doesn't really matter in this matchup. Karn's real good. I think they're going to top Karn the Karn, but I guess that makes sense. It's the card that's probably the best against us. Makes sense. Checks out. Alright, we need to keep a fast hand. Something with like a halfling and do a badger mole into fast Ashiok or fast Yawgmoth. That'd be ideal. Can't believe that Wan Shitong had such a big fall off in terms of price. The new Lorwyn set's gonna have a -1/-1 counter themes. That we get another busted mythic for Yawgmoth, so a good time to pick it up. That's what I'm thinking as well. I think Lorwyn's probably gonna have something for Yawg. Don't want that hand. Don't want that hand. Looks like we're mulliganing to 5. Almost there, Vid. It's not a fast Ashiok, but it is an Ashiok. Can't even cast Ashiok with his current hand. I think we're giving up on the Ashiok dream. Oh, this is so unfortunate. Maybe I'll put back the Soul Cauldron. Soft, I'm thinking of 33 months. Ten's so awkward. I think it's Forest Cauldron, maybe. Ashiok Cauldron. Well, the thing is, like, my current hand can't cast Ashiok. Yogg not an option. I think I need this Yogg in my hand. It's so painful. I think this is my hand. I'm just gonna surveil. But the thing is, like, I don't think Ashiok's good. Relic is kind of hateful. Curious to see if they leave the relic up this turn. Guess I can't really sack the Yawgmoth anyways. Flute Yawg or Flute Boseiju. Like it's a Flute Yawg. I think that's the only thing that makes sense here, no? Yeah. Soul Cauldron. Not a very good Soul Cauldron. Well, I guess it's not bad either. Pretty sad I can't sacrifice this Yawgmoth unless I want to lose the Yawgmoth here. Hmm. I think we start here. Attack for 1. Really not sure what I'm supposed to do here. So I could just play Naked Sephiroth pass. I could sacrifice the Yawgmoth and then lose it to the Relic. I could just play a Soul Cauldron and pass. I think it's Naked Sephiroth. Would have been so good if they didn't have Relic. It's also my best defense against Karn, I think. That stings. That Kozilek's command my Yawgmoth as well. Well, all this sucks. And we really needed to not mulligan to 5. I think not mulliganing to 5 would have been pretty dang strong here. I don't know my best draws at this point. If I even have one that's going to get me out of this position. Yeah, I think Ashiok's cheeks against Titan. Like, even if we had Ashiok on turn 3, it would have done absolutely nothing this game. I guess Grist would be pretty good, yeah. Soul Cauldron was not helpful. Not gonna bring an Ashiok against Tron. Force of Vigor is looking a little bit more appealing, but I also don't know if I even want Force of Vigor. I guess if they're playing Relic and Flute and all this, maybe Force of Vigor is fine. Oh, we're sacking it. It could have milled him for 4, I guess. Yeah, where's my Void Mirror? One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. They just want to put it under the Ugins lab. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 if they want to count Eldrazi mana. What is this? Okay. I think we're beyond cooked this game. 1 top, 3 bottom. Not the draw we needed. Honestly, I don't think anything gets us out of this position, though. We need to start with 2 more cards in our opening hand. What a bummer. I guess if we draw land into Rumble, it'd be pretty good. But it has to be land into exactly Rumble into Outland Liberator plus Yawg. Hmm. Almost good. I guess I just eat this. And they can pop the relic if they want. Alright, relic down. I don't know. This is so much Eldrazi. It's a walking ballista. It's the Fallout walking ballista. Alright, we're done here. I can't win this game. What a bummer. Mulliganing to 5 was super rough. Alright, so what are we playing for now? Because we're dead for the modern entry. We're playing for a 3-2 or better. Alright, we'll keep playing for a 3-2. I don't know if we're going to have time for a league match, though. Because everybody's on... Oh, they're on game 2 still? Maybe. Alright, now Spike can be like, I'm 2-0 with the Phoenix Fleet airship, and you're 1-1 and not playing it. Coincidence? It's not a coincidence. Phoenix Fleet airship's broken. A lot of Eldrazi. I'm going to try to play a league match in the next 10 minutes and see how that goes. Not even sure that was the deck's fault. I felt like it was just unfortunate to open with no lands on the 7 or 6. Not even a Dryad Arbor. Lantern triggers the ship. That's true, you could sacrifice Lantern to make a copy of Phoenix Fleet Airship. What else triggers this? Asmo? All the food stuff. Samwise. Cauldron Familiar. Wait a minute. Yeah, I gotta shuffle better. I gotta start mana weaving, I think. Pretty sure my win rate would increase. Put in a time sieve deck. Holy, that's kind of cooking. What could you play? Like Time Sieve, Ezio, Academy Manufacturer, Cookbook. Not Ezio. What's the other one? The blue black guy, Basim. Basim. That list does sound kind of sweet now that you mention it. Maybe I'll have to give it a shot. Do a little bit of brewing. It's got Yawgmoth Flare, can't lose. I guess it's oops all Eldrazi day. This one's Eldrazi aggro, it looks like. Based on the heralds the end. Play against Ramp, Tron, and Eldrazi aggro. And then Dragon Fodder. It's been our gauntlet for today. Pretty sure I want to turn 2 Grist. If I could Rumble. Can't Rumble into Hapatra. I could just set up a Rumble, or I could use Grist to kill this. I don't hate killing the Fleshraker here. I think the Fleshraker is kind of a pain in the ass, but at the same time, if I Rumble into a Yogg, they're probably dead. Let's just Grist minus. Play it safe. I usually like to try to kill Fleshraker on site. So if I go with a Rumble line this turn, then end up having land plus Thought-Knots here, they could like take my best card, and then I might not be able to kill them after that. I have to deal with Fleshraker anyways. Hasty thingy. Bummer. Tax me. Bold. Guess we start with Rumble. Grazer, Badgermole Cub, Appland. I haven't won any of these. I guess I take the Badgermole. I could shock this in. Badgermole here. And then Hapatra. I'm unsure if I'm supposed to expose the Hapatra here or just play like Wolf or Green Sun Zenith for one. Really need to find a Yawg though. Finding a Yawg would be huge. To a lesser degree, finding a Phoenix Fleet airship would be fine. This thing does have tramples. So they might just kill the Grist now. Or if they have a Kozilek's command, they could attack me for 10,000. My overgrown tomb. Come back to me, overgrown tomb. That was like the worst thing they could have targeted, I think. Back on their side, targeting swamps way better, but I don't know. You don't know. You can Green Sun Zenith for the spider. That's usually why. Trading off there is so tempting. I think I just no blocks it. I have a lot of air, not a lot to do with it. Let me double check this list. I think we only have 2 Grists. Yeah, we got 1 Endurance, which isn't going to help me here. I'll go Green Sun for a Badger Mole. Play Obelisk Spider. Play land. I don't think I want to crack it in case I top deck a ship. Also, might just want to surveil. Surveilling's probably better. Put a -1 here. Make a Death Touch Snake. This game's gonna get real scrappy. Hand's really good. Alright, let me move this one over on the other screen. I can kind of just play both at once. And not have to alt-tab between the two. Try it over pass. Kill my Dread Arbor. Ragavan. I love when they don't kill my Dread Arbor. I think it's supposed to be Badger Mole on the Overgrown Tomb and then Dredger's Insight. Soul Cauldron, Sephiroth. Man, Soul Cauldron's really good here. Take the Soul Cauldron. Taking the Sephiroth is very tempting, though. Got my Green Sun Zenith. They could Green Sun Zenith for a Kabu. They're playing Zoo. I'm unsure if they're playing Zoo, but if they are playing Zoo, looks like they are playing Zoo. My Badger. All right, pass. This finds me a Yawgmoth who win the game. Nobody plays Magic anymore. My Eldrazi opponent still hasn't finished their turn, by the way. They went Kozilek's Command X6, and they're just kind of chilling now. Let's go Forest, Badger Mole, animate the Overgrown Tomb. No. Rude. Eat the Flage out of spite. I could. They're attacking with a 3/3 and an 8/2. Okay. Eating the Flage might be good. Either way, I think I'm supposed to Dredger's Insight first and get more information about what's happening. I drew an airship. It's not a bad airship here. Found a Yawgmoth. Let's take said Yawgmoth. Gain a couple life. Attack with Yawg pass. We might have to eat this Flage. Let's see what they do though. Not threatening until they have 6 cards in the yard. Beans a stub. Alright. Eat the Flage. These airships are so freaking good, chat. Beat my opponent down with 2 airships right now. Holy. Put on the Badger Milk Cub. Yeah, I mean, if they have another Flage, then I gotta think about maybe killing this Doorkeeper Thrall anyways. Sure. I would like to play Young Wolf. I'd like to sack said Young Wolf. I guess first I should probably play the other Young Wolf and then eat this Ballista. Put the counter on the Yogg. Doorkeeper Throw is going to prevent me from gaining life, which is not actually how this works, but it's how it works on Magic Online for some reason. I should have gained the 2 life from the Dredger's Insight. Instead, no. Alright, let's scoop. Zoom. I think I want Fatal Pushes against Zoo. I think I want the Murderous Cut as well. These 4 in. Force of Vigor could be okay. Force of Vigor is kind of a weird one against Zoo. Definitely going to take this Outland Liberator. They have Clarion Conqueror. I want this also, and I think they probably do have Clarion Conqueror, but this card's also pretty awkward against Doorkeeper Thrall. I'm going to say I don't want Force of Vigor at first, but it's very possible I do want Force of Vigor. I think the Endurance can come out, even though Endurance isn't that bad. Maybe 1 Yogg, 4 Rumble, call it a day. My hand's kind of awkward. His hand's kind of awkward too. Kept 7. Our hand has potential, but it also has a Dryad Arbor in it. Each of my hands in each game have a Dryad Arbor in it. Feels bad, man. Halfling go. They haven't had one of their super good zoo starts yet, so I'm expecting just a Kabu here. Sure. Well, I found the answer for that. Which I think I don't mind spending, like, kind of right away. So I'm not sure the Besage is going to get all that much better. Gotta do a prediction. I think after this round, we'll do a prediction, maybe. This thing is 4 rounds or 5 rounds? I think it's 5 rounds, so maybe we'll wait 2 rounds, then do a prediction. Stupid Dryad Arbor. Every opening hand, forever, always. I think we're going to Besage the Scion. Take it off the table. So I'm gonna sweep my board. I think I have a lot of laptop decks here. They swept my board. My top decks. I'm gonna start with the Dredger's Insight. Might find a Yawgmoth here. Find a Yawgmoth, a Delighted Halfling, and an Outland Liberator. Well, I have the Soul Cauldron in my hand already, so maybe I just take the Outland Liberator and play Dryad Arbor Pass. As a self timeout. I'm gonna make myself a millionaire. Yep. The Mole Man. I think we go crack this, grab Overgrown Tomb, shock it in, Mole Man, copy, or not copy, but target, and then Soul Cauldron, eat Yawgmoth, put it on the Batchmole Cub Pass. Finding, targeting my Soul Cauldron. I think I'd trade this Overgrown Tomb for a card. If I trade it for a card, I mean, just put it back in my land section. Ooh, I drew a Grazer. Over in the Phoenix Fleet Airship game. They were to do some pretty sweet Phoenix Fleet Airship shenanigans. That was a pretty good draw. So if I have Liberator plus Young Wolf out here, if I put the Ballista in the graveyard, I can gain infinite life. So let's attack. Play Young Wolf. Play Outland Liberator. Put Ballista in the graveyard, say go. And we'll fetch up a swamp. Over in this game. Can I start airshipping? Oh yeah, I guess I can. Okay. Begin combat. Attack. Practice, grab a swamp, play the Young Wolf, play the Outland Liberator, say go. Sorry, play the Ballista, and play the Outland Liberator, say go. Thinking about countering my Young Wolf, my youngest boy. I don't know if it matters how I sequence this. I don't think it does. They already know I have the Outland Liberator in my hand. Okay. Say go, because I don't have to do anything right now. Alright, I'm still finishing up this Eldrazi match at the same time. Apologies. I think I'm gonna die, though. They have 2 line breakers, and they both have trample, and they're killing me very rapidly. Efferino. Okay. It's fine. Bounces the Badgermole Cub. Sure. I don't think we have to do anything right now. I think we can kind of just chill. Another Dredger's Insight. Okay, let's Badgermole. Target Overgrown Tomb. And then play the Dredger's Insight. Bolts the Badgermole. Okay. Alright, now we can't play the Dredger's Insight this turn. But I can attack you and you at Teferi, and then this at them. Go. Okay. We have died to Eldrazi. Going to game 3 against Eldrazi in the other match. Yo, McFluff. Thank you for the year. I appreciate ya. Thank you for the continued support. Welcome back. Big Draco. Big Draco's a little scary. You have this Liberator, so I can liberate the Binding and then eat the Liberator and then liberate the Leyline, liberate the Scion. Alternatively, just gain infinite life. They have no interaction. I don't think I can play around them having interaction anymore, so I think I just pop this Liberator. Maybe they have another Leyline Binding. Eat this Walking Ballista. Put the counter on the Wolf. Speed up the process. Do I want Badgermole Cub or just want to take a Besaju? I can probably just take a Besaju. Alright, now we ping self. Do this over and over and over. Alright, they scooped. Could not be infinite life. I think we take a mulligan. This hand's kind of awkward, but I mean, we can turn the Green Sun Zenith for Dryad Arbor into 2 lands anyways. This hand's probably fine. I think I just put back the Obelisk Spider. Flare kind of saved this hand, I think. Opponent's mulliganing to 4. I think Zoo's typically supposed to be a tough matchup for Yogg, so I'm pretty happy we stole that one. Yeah, also gets the Dryad Arbor out of the deck. thankfully. It sets up for a pretty sweet turn too. Because then I can go Badger Mole into Soul Cauldron, eat the Dryad Arbor. Have many, many mana dorks. Assuming they don't have interaction. If they have Dismember, they have Dismember. You know, it is what it is. C'est la vie. Oh, that's right. I forgot Dryad Arbor doesn't work under Soul Cauldron right now. Not as sweet of a line. Because this is currently bugged at the moment. I'm going to pretend like it does work. I feel like a genius, though. Badger Mole's dead. My poor mole. Alright, airship it up. I don't know if I have a reason to really eat Badger Mole with the Soul Cauldron at the moment. I do think I want to probably Green Sun Zenith for like a Young Wolf here. This is pretty good if I find Ballista. No, I don't think you can Green Sun Zenith for a sack outlet. Although maybe you should be playing one Sylvan Safekeeper in here so that way you can Green Sun Zenith for a sack outlet. Safekeeper's probably the best one. I can't go get a Grist. I think killing this Fleshbreaker is going to be pretty good here. Alternatively, I could just plus. I might just plus and send in with the 2 Phoenix Fleet airships. Plus I'm on a 2-turn clock. I think this is a little bit better. I think Sylvan Safekeeper might be okay too, though. Yeah, I already sacked something this turn. I sacked the land. I sacked my Verdant Catacombs or my Windswept Youth. All right. 2-0 in our league with the Phoenix Fleet airship build, and we're 2-1 in the LCQ. Spike has joined us in the 2-1 bracket. McWin Sauce, 2-0 up a game. Some cutthroat, grindy freaking LCQs, let me tell you. So many good players in them. I think Yawg is so good if you can dodge Eldrazi at the moment. If you could dodge Prowess and you could dodge, like, Tron shenanigans, it seems really strong. Oh, here's Prowess. Maybe Prowess. I think Prowess is a really tough matchup for this deck. Wolf go. Yeah, I think this matchup is a real feels bad. You could play Ghost Quarter Ice Tail to fix that matchup. This matchup, I think, is just doomed. You have to assemble like a fast Dredger's Insight, Infinite Life. So I think this build's probably a lot worse against Prowess. Two top, zero bottom. Let's take the damage. Probably gonna do a lot more damage next turn. I think it's probably just Badger Mole Cub. Pass. Badger Mole's gonna get annihilated though. Them also having flyers is kind of rough. Between the Slick Shot Show Off and DRC. If they didn't have flyers, I think this matchup would be okay, but the flying threats are so strong here. No, my cub. My poor cub chew. Attack with both Lava Dart. I guess I want to force them to flashback to Lava Dart. And have them Stone Rain themselves. So I block with the Badger Mole. I can't force them to Stone Rain themselves. Rumble, grab a Forest. I could play Grazer as a blocker, or I could Green Sun Zenith for a Delighted Halfling. I haven't supposed to Green Sun Zenith for a Halfling. Oh, I don't have Halfling. Oh, yeah. Right. Alright, second Yawgmoth it is. Right, this build isn't playing Halfling. Would have been good here, though. Maybe this is still okay. They don't have Delirium. That's a good draw. Hmm. Maybe we Grazer Cauldron this turn. I'm not sure if that's correct. So I could have played Yogg, but I have to shock. And then I don't get to kill this DRC because they have Delirium. Yogg is a very good blocker for this, though, because it's a human. It has protection from humans. Maybe the mighty 1/4 gets there though. I thought they had Violent Urge. Can't do anything about that. Eat DRC, put it here. I lived. Okay. Now that I've lived, what can I do to win? I could play Yogg. Oh man. There's a lot of decisions to be made here. Okay, what can we draw to? We already played our land drop, so that's out of the equation. We just pass. Passing might be fine. I don't think I can draw to anything that's going to win. I could eat the Mishra's Bauble. And then maybe I don't get got by Unholy Heat. I think we pass. And we chill and we wait. I would not be surprised if we were dead here. Fins the Lava Dart. Yeah, I think I'm dead. Has the Lava Dart in hand. Yeah, we're super dead. I don't think there's anything I could have drawn to, though. Off the top of my head. Alright, 3 Fatal Push. I actually think the Phoenix Fleet airships are probably pretty bad in this matchup. Although that Culling Ritual into it's pretty strong. I think the Culling Rituals are worth bringing in. Maybe I want to trim like a Yogg. The Ritual is definitely nice. I want it in this matchup. I don't think I want the Damping Sphere. Frank didn't read the title of the stream. Yeah, I could cut the Rumbles, I guess. I think I also want to cut one airship. Reading is for nerds. Top another mole, I think. Yeah, I think not playing Dredger's Insight in this matchup in particular is really, really rough. This is like the matchup where you really want to have Dredger's Insight on turn 2 and just try to leverage the life gain from it. So now we're drawing a Cub. Question is, do I Cub and leave this DRC alive, or do I Fatal Push the DRC? I think I Fatal Push the DRC and Surveil. But I might only have one Surveil. Because then next turn I can go Cub into Cub. And just gain like infinite mana acceleration unless they bolt the Cub with the trigger on the stack. Which they might bolt the Cub with the trigger on the stack. Could also grab a Dryad Arbor here. If I grab a Dryad Arbor, I could put another Cub on the stack and then blah 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 blah. But if I have Lava Dart, it's really bad, so I think I'm just gonna get Overgrown to him because they don't play Blood Moon. Cub. Target here. I yeah, I'll have Delirium online. Last chance is about to start. Honestly, they're interested in what they think or what I would assume that they would bring in from the sideboard. They have Spell Snare, I'd probably bring in Spell Snare. Maybe Murktide, probably not though. Murktide's a weird one against Yawgmoth, because if I leave in Grist, then Murktide gets really, really weird and bad. I honestly don't know. I don't know what their sideboard looks like. Unholy Heat seems fine. I want to shock this in. Probably, because I have to go Cub into maybe Endurance. Because it's the Spell Snare. I'm going to just Endurance them now. Since we have to with our floating mana. Hey, Skip. Day over the 32 months. I appreciate ya. Welcome back. Stop bolting my mole. What did my mole do to you? Goop. Think we just go get a Gristy. Playing its Esper mid-range in the LCQ. I think Yogg just got good again for the first time in a minute. I think Yogg was really bad prior to Badger Mole coming out, but I think Badger Mole is such a good card for this deck that it just made it probably like tier 1.5 again. I'm not gonna say tier 1 like it's the best deck in the format or anything, because I don't think it is. Well, that's a bummer. Goodbye, Grist. Don't have another Grist to get. I can get an Obelisk Spider. Let's go searching in here. That is a spider or another cub. I think it's a spider. Alternatively, Hippotra. Unsure. That looks fine. How you doing, Brick? Good afternoon. I don't know if this deals common damage to a creature, put a muscle count on that creature whenever you put one. Okay. I think I send both of these, but not the overgrown tomb. I'm flooding out over there. All right, Dobbins next turn. Good afternoon, Ferrix. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, yep. Scary top deck. If they chain EIs together. No, they're chaining EIs together. Maybe I should have attacked the overgrown tomb last turn. Are you winning, son? Kind of. I think we're about to go to game 3 in this league. Then we're in match number 4 of the LCQ, 2-1. Not doing too bad. Yog's hanging in there. Alright, opponent passes. Green Sun Zenith. I think I'm supposed to Green Sun Zenith for... Let's tap a little bit better. Green Sun Zenith for another Badger Mole. I think that sounds right. It's going to make a hasty 1-1. No, my 1-1. Podger might be better now that I see Lava Dart. It's interesting. So I get Badger Mole and I send the squad. They have to Lava Dart the Badger Mole and they trade with the Obelisk Spider. Ugh. Interesting. Ghost Dad, thank you for the 31 months. Welcome back. That's a long ass time. I appreciate you. I don't know. I want to say the Badger Mole's still probably better than Apatra, but it's real close, I think. Either way, I don't think I'm attacking. I think I'm passing. If we want to Lava Dart the Mortuary to make a token, then it's fine. They're not Lava Darting Endurance or Obelisk Spider at that point, so it's probably okay. Yeah, I'm aware. Then I'm going to lose the Spider if I attack with it because they have a Lava Dart in the graveyard. Opponent's AFK in the LCQ. They gone. Spider-Man. Save me, Spider-Man. It's going to be kind of depressing if they live it to life. Looks like our opponent's back, so... think we just overgrow into Wolf Pass. Ooh, the Cub Chew. I think we love a good Cub Chew here. Let's go to combat and attack. I think we're gonna Cub Chew up probably just the swamp. Alright. We won that game against Prowess. Opponent swung in, Violent Urge put me to 1, and then they were dead on the crackback. Great success. Fatal Push is that, not the Badger Mole. It's interesting. Soup. Well, I think we play the Soup, and then we play the Ballista. See if they have Force Negation. Alright, no Force Negation. Kind of interesting, because I don't know if I'm supposed to attack the Badger Mole into the Frog. So if I attack the Badger Mole, the Frog, I could discard 2 to murder it. Maybe I don't do that. I just pass. Maybe I'm supposed to eat this and then pass. I think that makes the most sense. Put it on the Badger Mole, say go. I'm really surprised they didn't. They ended up fatal pushing the land and not the Badger Mole. Ever drink one of those electrolyte packets like Liquid IV? I'm no stranger to Liquid IV. Bins and Archon. Oh. Yeah. Well, that's an issue. Bins and Emperor Bones. Might be in trouble. Yeah, I wasn't sure if they were on blue, black, or Grixis. It was kind of hard for me to tell. Now that I see they're on Grixis, obviously I wouldn't have tapped the Cauldron. Uh-oh. I am in a lot of danger. I need to find a Dredger's Insight. I'm not just dead. 9. Might just be dead, right? 9 plus 6. Yeah, I'm dead. Kind of lame. We're dead as hell. Alright, what do we have for graveyard hate? I think Fatal Push is good in this matchup. Murderous Cut's probably fine. Ashiok's a weird one because they can just discard and reanimate all in the same turn. Don't think I want Ashiok. Harpooner is probably not good enough either. I take Thoughtseize, but Thoughtseize seems kind of mid-minus. I think we just drop the Rumbles and call it a day. I want to keep the Dredger stuff in because the Dredger stuff seems good. Mulligan. This hand's good. I don't know what I'm supposed to drop from this hand, though. Man, firing off that Cauldron cost me the game. I'm at 1 life over in my other Yawgmoth game. Well, a nice comfortable 1. Holy sweat. I think I gotta keep the cut in my hand. I feel like the cut's gonna be really good if they end up having Frog. It is the worst card in my hand, though. No denying that. Okay, we died. Over in the Prowess game. I'm really not sure. Maybe it's Badger Mole Cub. It's supposed to be the Badger Mole Cub. Surprisingly. I think the upside of the Wolf plus the Dredgers is too good. And the Dredgers is also synergistic with the Murderous Cut, and that gives me a green card. You came back to me, Badger Mole. Welcome back, buddy. Alright, Endurance, it's your time to shine. I lost to Tron. In our league, we lost to Prowess. But in this, I lost to Tron. I hope the Endurance is good here. I don't really want to spend the Dredger's Insight, though. So if we can, like, attack and then pass the turn, hold up Hardcast Endurance to feel a lot better. But I don't think we have that luxury. Another one. So whether for me to leave up the cut? I think so. It's a lot of Badger Mole Cubs. Leaving up the cut might be really good here. Hard to say for certain until we see exactly what their hand looks like. Pyroclasm. Well. We lost a Tron. Pretty good follow-up to a Pyroclasm, though. I haven't seen this Grixis deck in a minute. I was very caught off guard game one because I've seen more blue-black frog than I have Grixis. I also guess it could have been Goryo's. Maybe I should have played like it was Goryo's and just not activated that Soul Cauldron last game. Plays an eyeball. Bins a meltdown, huh? Guess I should leave endurance in here. Kind of surprised they have meltdown in post board. I guess they just need to kill Soul Cauldron. All right, Wolf, you and me, we're going the distance, buddy. Let's get it, Wolf. Sure. So if I attack, I have to discard everything to kill this wolf. I think it's a relatively safe attack then. Well. Things are going well. I'm just gonna get my freaking base jumped on by a frog. This is such a heavily taxed Soul Cauldron right now. Unearth persist. Another frog. Frog land pass. Could take their Faithless Looting. I don't know how important it is to get a counter on this Delighted Halfling. I think we just take their Faithless Looting. Draws have been hella awkward. Super duper awkward. So I can fly both frogs. Oh, you know. Awkward. Flies. Flies the other one. Okay. Discards. What if they split the difference? Okay, discards, discards. I think that means I'm supposed to block with a halfling on the manifest and then eat endurance or young wolf. At least I think that's what I'm supposed to do here. They flip this into something, it is what it is. Like they would have done that pre-blocks. Hmm. It's a very interesting draw. I don't think I really make use of it though. They can jump both frogs and they can discard 3 cards, which means it's 7 damage. I actually can't let them jump both frogs here. If they jump both frogs, they win. So I think I have to like main phase, eat something out of their graveyard. I can draw a Fatal Push. I have some outs I could draw too. Fatal Push. If not Fatal Push. Oh man. Brain hurty. Does anybody have a line? Because if they draw per turn, they have 6 cards between their hand and their graveyard, so they can jump both frogs, and then they have 4 damage from the frogs on board, plus 3 in their hands, which is 7. So maybe I have to Cauldron something main phase. If I Cauldron something main phase, they're only gonna have 5 cards between their hand and graveyard unless they draw a spell, like a Faithless Looting, and then they're still gonna kill me. I guess Faithless Looting is down 1 card anyways, so it's like an otherworldly gaze. Maybe they'll kill me. Jeez. I can jump 1 frog regardless. I don't know what to do. I don't think I could rely on drawing Fatal Push. I think I have to do this, and then I have to eat something out of the graveyard main phase. So bad. So bad. Alright. I'm dead to quite a lot. Andrew Bot, thank you for the problem 12 months. Appreciate the year. Yoggers. This moth ain't ever gonna stop jogging. Not on my watch. Airships are in the league that we're playing. I'm not sure I had a better line either. So if they grow this one by 3, let's say, or by 2, I can sack target. Unless they have some sort of damage or something, they're not going to be able to kill it. Even if they do kill my Yawgmoth, do I even care? Maybe not. I think I just block like this. Always a chance the internet dies. The super secret hidden out. Alright, discards Oculus there. I save this one. I don't know if this makes a lot of sense. I can save my Yogg, but I don't even know if I need to save my Yogg because I have my Soul Cauldron in play, so I can just put it under the Soul Cauldron anyways. I'm thinking about saving this Halfling instead. But I guess it doesn't make a lot of sense to save the Halfling. So I think it's just this here, sack this. And then let that happen. Okay, now is a little double proliferate kill him? Yeah, right? Because I eat the Halfling. Put the counter here. Proliferate. Proliferate. 5/7. Do I want Thoughtseize? I wonder if Thoughtseize is better on the draw. Should have proliferated the frogs. Man, you're so right. I didn't fish. I think I want these, and maybe I take out one ballista and I think Sephiroth can maybe go in this matchup. Sephiroth seems kind of weak. Hey, puppy. Quick question about prowess. What matchups does Murktide come in? Do you think it's worth having it in the side? I think Murktide's pretty good against Jeskai Blink, and it's also pretty good against Boros Energy, most notably. Those are the two matchups where I think it shines the most. Or I guess like Blue Black Frog Tide, it's pretty good too, which is like a lesser known deck, but or a lesser popular deck, but I think it's good there too. Pretty much anything that has a hard time dealing with a giant flyer. Boros Energy is the main matchup where you want it. I would also probably you could think about bringing it against Zoo, but Zoo has leyline bindings. So if you have like a consistent out to leyline binding, it might be worth it. Kind of hoping to draw a Soul Cauldron. It's Fatal Push the Frog, see what they do. See if they discard something like an Archon. Discards an Oculus. Okay. At least it didn't discard Archon. Imagine I'm gonna have to deal with an Oculus. Yeah. In a Bone Zone. None of the matchups. None of them at all. So I can get a Badger Mole, and then I can go get a Grist, post a Badger Mole, and kill the Oculus, but I still have to deal with the Emperor Bones. Feels bad, man. Feels real bad. Alternatively, I could just go get Grist, play Yawgmoth, and then minus take out the Oculus. And have another Green Sun Zenith for the next turn. I think I like the Badger Mole play a little bit more. It sets me up better if we top deck like a Yogg or something. Let's see if it's right. I hope this is right. Unsure. Minus $1. Zeriak, thank you. Not gonna answer that, but thank you. Need to draw a Yogg. Yogg would do so much work here. Rick Bastaflex, thank you for that 5 bomb. I appreciate you, brother. Gifties for good luck. I need you not to have an Unearth, not to have a Persist, and not to kill my Grist. I'm only asking for a few things. Alright, Grist is dying. That's fine. It's gonna play another Oculus. Okay. Yawgmoth, 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 please, Yawgmoth. I only have one grist in the list. Is Neobrand or Belcher better right now? Probably Neoform. Although Energy's getting popular again, so maybe it's Belcher. I have so much mana, nothing to do with it. I just need a Yogg or a Dredger's Insight. That was so good. Get one Surveil at it. The entire LCQ is waiting for you. Holy. You're right. This has been the grindiest game of all time, though. Yeah, where's our emotional support of Traxa? Goodbye, Grist. Seems fairly aggro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. I could potentially put him to 1. Mate! Mate, thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. Maybe we should surveil. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If I get a Dryad Arbor. It's such a bummer they're going to 1 here. Kind of want to double block Emperor Bones. Alright, let's surveil. That's not helpful. You get a blocker. Maybe I was to go Overgrown Tomb also on Emperor Bones. Block like that. And then take the rest. I get a blocker from the Oculus anyways. Yawgmoth, Dredger's Insight, something. Well, that's not good. Minus 100 bits. Thank you for the cause. Don't you flip an Oculus face up. Discards 2 Oculus. Damn, bro. Unfortunate. Uh, Thank you for the sub lunchbox. I appreciate you. Oh, that such a feels bad. Just needed. We had so much mana and nothing to do with it, and it makes me wonder if I should have kept one of those green sun zeniths in my hand. But at the same time, I really didn't have anything good to get with it. We'll play for our 3-2 though. Pretty much, you have to go 5-0 to get like the top reward. We're gonna play for our 3-2 and get our money back though. I mean, if I knew that they were on Grixis Persist game 1, it's a whole hell of a lot different. Because I tapped my Cauldron main phase, so that way my Yawgmoth wasn't gonna die. It cost me. So honestly, if I just played differently game 1, I would have won that match. Yeah, QPs expire real soon. There's another LCQ tomorrow morning at like 8 in the morning. There's an 8 a.m. modern LCQ. Also 1 p.m. modern challenge tomorrow. And Spike went 2-2 drop. Or it looks like it was 1-2 drop. It was 1-2 drop. Or sorry, 2-1 drop. I'm gonna think about if I want to play the modern challenge or the modern LCQ tomorrow. Or both. Maybe not both, but probably play one or the other. But that just accidentally keep this hand? I just kept this hand by accident. Holy shit. I met the mulligan. Oops. Hopefully we draw green source. I totally meant the mulligan this hand. I was just talking. I was yapping. Green source. Oh my god. Alright. I don't get to draw grist anymore. Fatal push. Meat hook massacre. When yapping goes wrong, we start down a game. Treasure's Insight seems good here. What do I not want? Nah, I took out the Calling Ritual. I figured Meat Hook Massacre was better because you can find it off of Malevolent Rumble. Whereas Calling Ritual, you can't. I kind of want to take out some Treasure's Insights because, I don't know. Infinite Life is good against energy, but at the same time, it doesn't find, like, the important cards in the matchup. Could also take out a Ballista and a Soul Cauldron if I wanted to, maybe. Those cards also seem pretty good. Maybe Sephiroth comes out because it's boltable. No, I haven't tried that deck yet. I plan on it though. I can cut a green Sun Zenith. Might be blasphemous. I also wanted the Crow Harpooner in for Clarion Conqueror, but they might not know what we're playing because we scoop so early. This hand's kind of tough, but I'm gonna try it. I'm so sad I kept that hand. Holy. I even think I said, alright, we gotta mulligan this. And I just kept it. That's true, they did see Grizz, so they probably know what we're on. Might just be losing to Clarion Conqueror then. I think we hold on this Meat Hook Massacre for dear life. Eventually, Clarion Conqueror will die to it. Eventually. I think we just pass. Not trying to lose the Blood Moons. I have to Besage you if they Blood Moon me. I think we've lost every single game one that we played so far. Which has been very, very awkward. Nope. Once green gets a Blood Artist creature, this deck's gonna get so much better. It's gonna go up an entire tier, I think. I think they'll eventually do it too. Just a matter of time. Abba Spider doesn't work. It's 5 CMC, yeah, right. Abba Spider doesn't work with the whole Ballista plus Yawgmoth shenanigans. Where? Abba Spider does not work. You want something that works with Yawgmoth plus Ballista, and that is not one of them. They might be happy Besage doing that. I think that's fine. You need like an actual Blood Artist style effect. I'm gonna fling this at me. But hey, I got him to use a card. Probably a small W for us. Ah, yes. Dryad Arbor. Common Dryad Arbor L. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. 9. So if I Fatal Push this Goblin Shaman and go Yawgmoth. Yeah, I don't think I care about it. I'm just going to play Yawgmoth regardless. Try to set up for Meat Hook. I left the Fatal Push. I don't think anything changes. Oh, Rumbies. Another Yogg. I think that's the take here. Next turn is probably just Giant Meat Hook Massacre, but maybe I could wait one more turn and then Giant Meat Hook Massacre. It really depends on what they do. They discard a Flage, we're in big trouble. I didn't discard a Flage. It's easy. Discards a Flage. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That was a really good turn. I mean, they're escaping the Flage right now. Yep. Hmm. Fetch land might be your best draw. Not quite Endurance. Not quite. I guess we be hooked for 2 win pass because I can't actually take the Flage off the table because they killed this. If they didn't kill this and I was able to Fatal Push, then I'd buy myself a little bit more time. But maybe we could set up a turn where we kill the Flage and then Endurance them. Poison Tip Archer. Another creature dies, each opponent loses 1 life. You also have to gain life. It's not going to work unless you also gain life. Oh, we drew Murder's Cut. So we're going to make tokens. I got a Murderous Cut plus Endurance them. I don't think I have to do it right now. I can wait. Alright, let's leave this in here. We're gonna leave as many creatures as possible in here. Kill the Flage. I'm gonna set an end of combat stop just in case they don't attack for whatever reason. Alright, we take out the end of combat stop now. Meat Hook Massacre, you beautiful card. I wonder how the Culling Ritual would have compared to Meat Hook Massacre there. I guess it would have let me empty my hand though. And kill his Reflection. Alright, maybe stabilize. Yawgmoth. Not Yawgmoth. Pretty sure I'm just supposed to play the Yawg anyways. What a grindy game this has become. Halfling is a very good draw here. It's not Young Wolf levels are good, but it's pretty damn good. So we can also Spy Master's Fall onto the Yawg. Oh. Alright, we got a Dryad Arbor. Oh, Dryad Arbor's in the graveyard. Never mind. Probably should have just held that in my hand then. Forgot the Dryad Arbor's in the graveyard. Ooh, hoo, hoo. Hello, Grist. You are pretty dang good here. Yeah, we have another Overgrown Tomb, I think. Yeah, we got one more Overgrown Tomb. I mostly just want to hold it for like Fatal Push Revolt also. Another Yawg. Oh, there's that Overgrown Tomb. Now I don't think I have any more fetchables. I think we are fresh out. Maybe I should just proliferate it here instead. I guess I can proliferate next turn anyways. Yawg Champ, go in the distance. Maybe they have the Raven Charm. Agony. Hell of a game. I would love to have one. I don't think it's ever happening, but I would love to have one. think we make this archetype kind of OP though. I'll play a 1/1 Ballista. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I just play a 1/1 Ballista. Essentially double the damage with the proliferate. I mean, yeah, being able to tutor a Blood Artist with Green Sun Zenith is huge. Alright, I think we got him. Shout out to Mihawk Massacre. Bro, humans. Relevant. Alright, I want the Harpooner. I think maybe cutting Soul Cauldron is trolling. I'm really not sure what else to cut though. Green Sun Zenith does feel a little expensive in this matchup. I think the Walking Ballista stuff is generally pretty good. I could draw my Young Wolf, maybe. Maybe like a Yogg and a Wolf on the draw. Let's try that. Sounds okay. It's a lot of Rumbies. I'm wondering if I should be playing around Blood Moon here. They could very easily kill me with Blood Moon. But I don't think I want to. Kind of feel like maybe they don't have Blood Moon in. Moments before I get Blood Moon. Ballista. Oh, I gotta cut this Ajani. Start with the Rumble. Yawgmoth, Yawgmoth, the Lighted Halfling, Young Wolf. Well, I think we take a Yogg. I think we pass, wait for them to Ghost Vacuum something, and then we'll delve it away for the Murderous Cut. Cut a Johnny. Why is it going to target Yogg? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Soul Cauldron's not looking super good. Maybe I'm supposed to play the Soul Cauldron anyways. I think we play the conservative line this turn. Play these two out and pass. Then they kind of can't activate their Ghost Vacuum. I don't think. Kill the cat. I guess now I eat in a Johnny. Although I don't really want them to put a Johnny under the Ghost Vacuum, so maybe eat the Voice of Victory. Well then. Eats my Ballista. I kind of think the opponent overboard a little bit. It seems like they're really light on threats now. Never mind. That's a pretty good threat. I could kill this Goblin Shaman. And it would cost me this plus Dryad Arbor, maybe. Cub Chew. I don't really want to risk my Rumbles whiffing yet. So I could have tried to Rumble for... I was going to have, wait, 1, 2... Yeah, if I Rumble, then I go down a mana. And I have to sack one of my spawns to cast the Yawg, which seems not ideal. I discarded the Blood Moon. That's so good for me. Yeah, I just want to see Dryad Arbor burn. Celestial Purge. This Ghost Vacuum's going to start to be an issue. Badger Mole. I think I will get Grist. I can get Endurance to try to dodge top deck Flage. I think I like Grist here. My Cub Chew. Honestly, I'm pretty happy with how this match went, considering that I kind of just lost game 1 to keeping a hand by accident. No, I forgot to do a prediction, actually. My Cub. Speezy draw 2. Alright, I think we're gonna double Rumble here. I think I plus. I kill this reflection. I'm a little bit concerned with my life total, though. I'd like to find a Dredger's Insight off this Rumble. I'm going to lose the Ghost Vacuum. My 2 lands away, though. Poison Tip Archer doesn't gain life. I think I just block. How many Yogs do I have left? 1. None, actually. I gotta win this game without Yawg. Alright. Gotta win without Yawg. That helps. So I need to... I think the line here is float this minus kill the Spyro. And then I want a Dredger's Insight plus Green Sun Zenith for endurance. I can also shuffle this other Yogg back in my deck. Curious to see if they're gonna hit the Underground Mortuary with the Ghost Vacuum here. Alright, I think we pick up that Soul Cauldron. I think that's what I want. I could also Green Sun Zenith for Outland Liberator. I think the endurance is safer. I guess I could also Rumble then, huh? Still Green Sun Zenith for endurance. It's a lot of lands. Unless my endurance is already gone, but I don't think it is. This 2-2 match is actually going like unreal crazy. Alright, just gotta not lose this Ghost Vacuum. The Outland Liberator's still in the deck. Right? I think I saw it in there. Oh no, I don't. I didn't even board it in. Alright, we don't have now with this Ghost Vacuum. Oh, we have Beseiju? How many Beseijus? Blood Moon, sure. Cat. Seems good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I'm just supposed to play the Cauldron. It's gonna tax their Ghost Vacuum a little bit. This is crazy. I was gonna try Essence Warden, but I'm not sure Essence Warden's actually all that good. Crazy, crazy game. We're not gonna die to deck out. We have Green Sun Zenith. Guess I'll put Halfling underneath. More mana for next turn. Banger. Okay. I think it was wrong for them to do that, yeah. Were we the last match? Okay, I feel like we were the last match for a second. It probably locks up the game. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. One left over. I don't even care about the Ghost Vacuum anymore. Not really. I think I just pumped this twice. I mean, we could just channel Besage because we have a forest. But I don't think I need to right now. I think I'd rather just do this and send. I guess I should let it do damage first. I missed the point here. Eat my Dryad Arbor. I think I eat their Johnny. Another one. Okie dokie. I think they're dead. Rumbies. One, 2, 6. Ballista X4. Ping a blocker. Ping a blocker. I guess I can Grist minus. Kill the other blocker. Wow, we ran out of Yawgmoths. What a great game. Can definitely grind. Sheesh. My head hurts. All that for a 3-2, by the way. Goal garbage. Come on. Give the deck some respect. All right, let's finish up this Phoenix Fleet Airship League. Grinding so hard for a 3-2. I do think Yogg's a good deck, but man, it's so hard. Good games, Killer Whale. Thank you for the kind words. Sorry, I missed it at the beginning. Appreciate ya. Raven, thank you for the Prime the 17 months as well. Oh, what a grindy game. I think Yogg is tier 1.5. I think it's sitting right outside of the upper echelon of decks in the format right now. It's just like one Green Sun Zenith target away from being top tier. Like one green Blood Artist, and this deck's insane. Deck just goes stupid crazy. But, you know, that's not the reality we live in yet. Soon, hopefully. One Deathrite Shaman also. One 1/2 mana dork away. His hand's good. I haven't actually looked at anything from the new set, Lorwyn. Maybe Lorwyn Equips will give us some nice stuff. More Eldrazi. Oh boy, oh boy. Wake up, soldier. It's new set time. Formidable Speaker. 2 to green. When this creature enters, you may discard a card. If you do, search your library for a creature card revealed. Put it in your hand and shuffle. 1 tap, untap another target permanent. Yeah. That's right. The John Emmanuel card. That card seems real good. Definitely a one of, at least. Maybe more than a one of. But being able to Green Sun Zenith for a card that tutors up Yogg seems great. And we're getting cozy with it. Can't keep up with Spirit Forge spoilers. I haven't even looked at the next set of Riftbound either. Why is there so much Eldrazi? Who allowed this much Eldrazi to be here? Which one of you in chat? One to draw one Yawgmoth. One single Yawgmoth, please. Oh, I forgot to activate this. Oops. That's kind of like a Yawgmoth. I accidentally pushed 2 and auto yielded through my Soul Cauldron. Yeah, I'm surprised we won that last match of the LCQ despite keeping that first hand by accident. I think Lorwyn Eclipse spoilers start in like the next week or so. Today's Monday. Actually, there might be the magic 1 hour segment about Lorwyn tomorrow. That's not right. Oh yeah, a green Yawgmoth card would be absolutely absurd, but I don't think that's happening. I think there's a couple things that would make Yawgmoth really OP. Let's start with natural order. How about natural order? But realistically, like Deathrite Shaman, I could see getting added to the deck at some point when it inevitably gets unbanned in February. Fair warning: Deathrite Shaman will be coming back in February. I got it on good word from all my homies at WotC. And then is some sort of way of tutoring Yawgmoth, which I think the Formidable Speaker is a pretty good one. Yeah, it would probably turn Yawg into Turbo Natural Order. You have a new product. Yay. We got our money back. Look, I'm not a financial advisor, but I'm not saying don't pick up your play sets of Deathrite Shaman. Rude. Elves would be faster. I guess Natural Order would actually make Elves be a pretty decent deck, right? This airship's almost good. I think we take it anyways. My hot take is that they don't have to ban anything from Titan if they unban Deathrite Shaman. Because Deathrite Shaman does a pretty good job of interrupting the Aftermath Analyst loop. And I don't think Titan would actually play Deathrite Shaman itself because they don't play any fetches. So I think Deathrite Shaman would be a really, really good unban. In my humble opinion. Oh, good. Michael Spawn. Yeah, green needs a lot of help in modern, aside from Amulet Titan. Like, what's the next best green deck? It's got to be like Eldrazi Ramp, right? And that's not even. I wouldn't even qualify Eldrazi Ramp as a green deck. It might as well just be a colorless deck. Oh, good. Another Grazer. Just what I was looking for. Pod would be a fine unban, too. Brood Scale. Brood Scale is also pretty much colorless. It's kind of sad that all the best green decks in Modern are either all Kozilek's command decks or Amulet. Blue-green Ritual, there you go. That's like the most true to form green deck that's actually viable in Modern would be Blue-green Ritual. Logic Fire is a fine unban. There could be unban like realistically 7 cards in Modern right now, and it wouldn't do anything to the format. It'd make the format, I think, a lot more interesting, in fact. They could do Jite, Punishing Fire, Deathrite Shaman, Birthing Pod, Ponder. Just off the top of my head. Interesting. Do we double block? I don't know if I actually want to kill this World Breaker. We'll kill this though. Yeah, Birthing Ritual and a bunch of blue creatures, which is the best green deck in the format. To be fair, there's a lot of Simic creatures in there. Big jukes. These Grazers are not looking so good. So I can go get what? Badger Mole? Can I actually make a permanent leave the battlefield this turn? I don't think so. Domain does technically have green. I don't want Hapatra. Not if Hapatra actually does anything here. Just go get Badger Mole. 4-color Ang, baby. So I think I'm going to eat 7. Maybe I have to jump block. Grazer here. It's a K return. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Fifth Grazer off the top. Oh, good. Now that I can't cast you, huh? Yeah, I wouldn't play Commercial District in Prowess. In fact, I was actually thinking about cutting the Thundering Falls out of Prowess because, man, that Thundering Falls cost me a game at the RC. I just needed any untapped land, and I would have won the game, and I drew Thundering Falls. I had to, like, preordain into an untapped land so I could cast another spell, and the only land I could find was Thundering Falls. Made me so sad. I think Thoughtseize is fine. I don't know what else I want against Eldrazi. Like, none of these seem super appealing. Maybe the Ashioks are fine. Yeah, go down a Grazer. I don't like Sphere against this version of Eldrazi as much because Utopia's probably gets around it. I think if they're playing Tron, I'd bring it in. But against not Tron, I don't think I want that. Kind of off the Soul Cauldrons too, right? Like Soul Cauldron's bad, Grist is bad. I think the Soul Cauldrons get a lot better if we have the Dredger's Insight stuff. Nope. Sure. Sweet game. Yogg always looks like it's losing until the last turn. Yeah, I agree with that. Yogg often plays from behind. But I think a lot of green decks in this format just play from behind, unless you're Amulet. Alright, Badgermole on the swamp. And then Rumbies. Take another Badgermole. Pass. So if we go another Badgermole into Yogg, we're gonna have a lot of food to sacrifice. Taking Badgermole using these two, and then target this, and then go black green, Yawgmoth. In green's defense, it doesn't have a lot of different play patterns, but the ones it does have is pretty it does have. Hold on, I misread this. But the ones it has, it does pretty well. Okay, yeah, I understand now. Yeah, I agree. But it's a pretty linear archetype overall, I think. Turn things to the right. Ooh. See if we can draw land. Sorry, I'm kind of illiterate. A little bit illiterate. Fade from history. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. I don't care. I care about none of these. Ah, shit. That's what I get for counting. Sorry, chat. Never again will I count. I do think of all the archetypes in Modern right now, Yawgmoth is the most interesting to me. Maybe that's because I played every other deck in Modern so much that not playing Yogg for like 6 months made me just like Yogg build again. No, my Yogg. That's a lot of mana. Airship? Okie dokie. I'm gonna get Emrakul this turn. That should be a good time. I guess they'd also fade from history my freaking shippies. Not my shippies. I did outramp Eldrazi, but I don't have a payoff. They have an Emrakul. I don't have a payoff. Curious to see if they're going to go fade from history or just Emrakul, man. Yeah, I wonder if this build can actually play like a hoof or something. Probably not. I think this is just one of those rare draws where we have 3 Badger Moles. Alright, they are going to Emrakul me. Which I think is fine. Ish. They have to kill a ship, I think. Mole. I guess even if they kill a ship, I get another ship anyways. Oh no, I don't get another ship. They have to sacrifice something. Keep thinking as Revolt make a ship. Badger Mole. I think I milled my grist, right? I milled a grist. I have another grist in the deck. Green Sun's X10. Yep. Fails to find. We do this though. Not killing the airship. Is that living dead? Gonna have 1 blocker. It might be dead. Gotta do some intense math. Play the Obelisk Spider. And that one gets blocked. And then I have 5/9 coming across. They're going to 1. I can't find Yawgmoth off of Green Sun Zenith. Skyfisher Spider. I was thinking about playing a copy of Skyfisher Spider. It actually seems good in the board of the Phoenix Fleet airship build. They could sacrifice something and then trigger the Phoenix Fleet airship off of a Green Sun Zenith. 1, 2. So let me just double check my math. I crew with the spider. I crew with a land. I send the team. They go block the Phoenix Fleet and then block Badger Mole. And they take 4 plus 2 plus 1. Which is 9 damage. Wait, no. Less than 9 damage? Alright, they were passing. Take 8. Yeah, 4 plus 2 plus 1. Wait, 7? Did I miscount somewhere? 7. Yeah. Okay, I miscounted somewhere. None of us can count Lamau. It's really hard, let me tell you. So if they didn't have the ice still, they'd be at 1. This kills me. Because the spider gets trampled over for 9. Sad. Alright, chat. Prediction time. Is it a 3-dasher? There's so much Eldrazi. I think we played against the most Eldrazi today compared to any other day recently. New shirt indeed. Went to the mall yesterday. It's pretty fire. It's gonna be my ugly sweater. My ugly Christmas sweater. It's got the little monkey thing on the back also. A little wind-up doll. It's a keeper. It is from Box Lunch. Mm-hmm. Gotta go Yawgmoth into Flare. Grab Forest Swamp. I can get the Overgrown Tomb though. Pass. Neoform. Wild Cantor, Chancellor of the Tangle. I don't know what's going on over there. Something spicy. Cub Chew. Cub Chew. Kind of looks like Song of Creation. Yeah, of course, Arthur. I've been having a lot of fun playing Yogg recently. It's been a breath of fresh air from all that Jeskai Blink and the Prowess and the Affinity and the Titan. And then we got Hero Yogg. He's Neoform. I wasn't sure if it was Neoform or if it was Song of Creation. It kind of looked like Song of Creation at first. I can put him to 1. Actually, can I kill them? I think I'm 1 shy of killing them. 1 mana shy. Oh, now I can kill them. They need 2 Allosaurus Riders. Now they need many, many, many Allosaurus Riders. All of them. I think they're gonna be able to kill me. If they're playing the all-in build that can kill me with Nourishing Shoal, then yeah. Most of the Neoform builds nowadays aren't on like the all-in Nourishing Shoal, kill you in 1 turn with Gristlebrand. But they're playing Wild Cantor and they're playing Chancellor with the Tangles, so maybe they're just trying to kill as fast as possible. So maybe they are on the Nourishing Shoal build. It's a lot less consistent. Yeah. Nourishing Shoal is definitely worse. I mean, if they have Nourishing Shoal here, it's going to be huge for them. because otherwise I'm killing them. Maybe I can get him to pack negation the Soul Cauldron. Or maybe I can get him to pack negation the Rumble. And we could try to win from multiple angles. I guess I actually want an airship here. I know. But I want to see if they want to spend the pact. So that way, in case they do have an answer, if they have like the Nourishing Shoal. But also we have a Yogg in the graveyard, so we can just eat it with Soul Cauldron. And then sack whatever they block through the Gristlebrand. Which is probably better than using the Phyrexian Tower now. Alright. Ashiok goes crazy. Thoughtseize goes crazy. Airship probably does not go crazy in this matchup. But I don't really want to cut it, because that's the card we're here to test. But I could safely assume it's not great. I think we drop the Soul Cauldrons as well. Maybe drop a Grazer. I don't know about Damping Sphere. I'm not a big fan of Damping Sphere in the sideboard of this deck. I think Yawgmoth is too grindy for Damping Sphere to be super effective in matchups like this. It's got a Thoughtseize. Ass Thoughtseize, his hand's pretty bad. But we are on the draw. They're mulliganing, so I'm going to keep it. If they kept 7, I would mulligan this. Oh, they're leaving a Veil of Summer. Are they leaving a Veil of Summer or Generous Scent Cycle? So I think I just play a Yawgmoth and say go. Looks like Veil of Summer. Maybe I should have just surveilled. Surveilling is probably the better thing to do here instead of playing a Yawgmoth out. Airship. Yeah, Zerk. I was looking at his list earlier. His list is interesting. I don't know if I like it. Like, I don't really understand the one Ignoble Hierarch. I guess, like, you could tutor for Ignoble Hierarch sometimes when you need it. But, I mean, how helpful is that? Also, 3 Green Sun seems very whack to me. I get that Green Suns doesn't do a lot in the late game, but man, playing less than 4 Green Suns is wild. Oh, it's Bartek. Hell yeah, congrats Bartek. Yeah, it looks like it is the copy of Zerg's, right? Just saw Zerg 5 of the last LCQ. Yeah, Yogg seems to be good again. I'm not sure what build of Yogg exactly. But Yogg seems very, very good again. Just gotta hone in on the perfect build. So I'm glad I didn't thought seize him because they did have the Veil of Summer. They ended up pitching into the Rider. An offer you can't refuse on the Summoner's Pact. Witherbloom Apprentice. Okay, spicy. Endurance. Here we go again. So is their plan just looping Nourishing Shoal over and over, and then eventually killing me with a Witherbloom Apprentice? I actually haven't seen Witherbloom Apprentice in these lists before. Pretty cool. Two-Source Synthorical. Sometimes I think it's probably better if you can't get the right amount of multiples in your deck still. But I think there was like a way to manipulate endurance loops so that way you can always get the perfect amount of cards left in your library for Thassa's Oracle. It is pitchable, yeah. Which is nice. Four Summoners packs. This is a cool kill. I haven't seen this one before, really. So you just cast 5 packs and a Nourishing Shoal and Endurance, and you just do it over again. That's dope. Glad I was here to witness. I guess I do want the Epic Sphere, huh? And we'll trim a Yogg and an airship, because they're kind of slow. Pretty cool. Gut Shot. Gut Shot seems like cheating. All airships should go. Yeah, but I want to try it. Sounds great. They win with Gristlebrand and Witherbloom Apprentice, Turbo, Shenanigans. We win with Yogg and Young Wolf Shenanigans most of the time, although our backup plan is Phoenix Fleet Airship. Which is like a cool little alternate win con for when you can't Yogg off for whatever reason. Or opponent about to get Thought Season to Ashiok. Is Wolf better here? How quickly was Yogg X Yawgmoth discovered? Spike was actually one of the first people to explore that shell. He played in like a Sultai Neoform shell or something like that. It's been around for a while though, at this point. Not sure exactly how soon it got discovered. I think chat would know better than me. Because I also didn't really play a ton of Magic during that time. I started streaming after that. I started streaming closer to when Modern Horizons 2 came out. Like 2022. Beginning of 2022. Bunch of GG's. Love your content. Thanks for playing against my nonsense. Modern Horizons 2 was 2021. Oh my god, I'm old. Wait, when does Modern Horizons 1 come out then? MH1 release date. That came up as Monster Hunter 1 release date. Modern Horizons 1 came out in 2019. Holy shit. June 14th, 2019. That's crazy. I started streaming Magic. I guess it was 2021 is when I started streaming Magic then. So I'm pretty sure I started it right when Modern Horizons 2 came out, pretty much. Maybe a little bit before Modern Horizons 2 came out. When did Modern Horizons 2 come out? It was June 18th, 2021. I think I started streaming 6 months before Modern Horizons 2 came out. I think I started January 2021. So I didn't really play a lot of Modern Horizons 1. I mostly just rode the wave until Modern Horizons 2 came out. And all I've known is Fury plus Grief ever since then. I'm just feeling old, that's all. I'm feeling old because I started playing it during the Return to Ravnica era. And a lot of people just haven't played that long. I'm starting to become the boomer. Speaking of become the boomer, I'm trying to decide if we should play this LCQ tomorrow, chat, or if we should play the challenge, or if we should just play both. I don't know if this challenge is going to fire. The last challenge did not fire. But I do want to play this LCQ tomorrow morning. So I'm thinking, here's what we do. I leave you for now. I come back in 11 hours and 27 minutes to play this modern last chance. Once again, trying to 5-0 with Yogg, do the impossible. We're not going to play the Phoenix Fleet airships. It was cool, though. Very, very cool concept. Shout out to Spike for the idea. But I do want to play this LCQ with Yogg. So tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. Time's it 8 a.m. We're gonna play this LCQ, and then we might play this modern challenge. If it fires, we should be playing the LCQ during the time when it's about to fire. So we'll figure it out from there. But that's the plan. That's the tentative plan. Things might change, but then Wednesday, I have to leave to go to Ohio because I'm playing the Apex Riftbound tournament this weekend. And then once I get back from the Apex Riftbound tournament, how much to play the LCQ with Mill in honor of me failing this exam tomorrow? Yeah, we're gonna go to Ohio. I'm not gonna LCQ with Mill. But I'm gonna go to Ohio for Riftbound tournament because I didn't get in the Houston one. I really want to play Riftbound tournament, so I'm gonna go to Ohio for the Apex Riftbound tournament. And then once I get back from Ohio, that Tuesday we're gonna start our subathon. Which I'm doing the subathon a little bit different. The way I'm gonna do the subathon this year compared to prior years was prior years I had the timer running through when I was sleeping and running through when I like went to go take a break. This year I'm gonna do it differently. I'm not going to run the timer while I'm asleep, and I'm not gonna run the timer while I'm not here. So if I take like an hour break to go touch grass for a second, I'm going to pause the timer. In exchange, we're going to make the subs worth less time. So subs, instead of being 10 minutes, I'm going to drop them down to 6 minutes. That's what I'm thinking. So 10 subs would be an hour. So we're going to go for as long as we can. Maybe through Christmas, if we make it there. Yeah, I'll sleep on stream still. That's not an issue. That part doesn't bother me. It was the fact that the stream was ending in the middle of the night, which was the problem. Because I would just wake up and be like, "Oh wait, is the stream still going?" I would like wake up in a cold sweat, like, "Oh my god, the timer run out." So that we're gonna eliminate that factor and just run the timer when I'm awake. So I'm thinking we're gonna set a new record for the amount of days the subathon's gonna go. I'm excited, chat. We also got a lot of goals and whatnot. So I'm still thinking of all the goals that we're gonna do this year, but it should be some fun ones. Let me pay out the believers. Look for somebody to raid chat. I'll see you tomorrow morning. How's that sound? Yeah, I think it's a better format as well. It makes more sense. But I appreciate y'all hanging out today, chat. Happy Monday. Happy December. 25 days till Christmas. Get your ugly Christmas sweaters out like I'm wearing. And I'm gonna go send you over to Meowdic. I haven't raided Meowdic in a while. Alright, chat. I'm off to the gym. Have a good one. Have yourself a wonderful night. It's leg day for me, I think. Or is it? Maybe I should just do chest. Maybe it's another chest and tricep day. Good night. See you tomorrow, 8 in the morning. Bye-bye. Never skip leg day. I want to skip leg day so badly.